Hello and welcome everybody. Um, just realized how loud it is. One sec. Try. Lovely. Alright, hello and welcome everybody. Today we're playing some Shadowrun Returns because, I have been pestered into doing it and I can't get a bunch of other stuff to work right now. So, yeah, I know a bit about Shadowrun due to various friends having played the tabletop game, and it's usually just them telling us about shenanigans that they pulled. But yeah, I've got no real mechanic knowledge about this game, so let's give it a go, I guess. I haven't made a character yet, so it's just sitting on the main screen at the moment, but I'll get this switched over and we can start, I guess. Yeah. Double check this is all working. Ugh. Please feel free to let me know if sound is too off. Like I said, I've not played this one before, so I don't know if the sound settings are entirely where they need to be. Alright, so new game, let's go. Wait, why is it saying that? No, it's fine. Oh no. Okay, so what? I don't think I'm supposed to be playing Dragonfall yet. I'm guessing it's this one. Look at that, we're already off to confusion. Okay. The urban sprawl of the Seattle Metroplex. The search for a mysterious killer sets you on a trail. Leads from the darkest slums to the city's most powerful megacorps. You will need to tread carefully, enlist the aid of other runners, and master powerful forces of technology and magic in order to emerge from the shadows of Seattle landscape. Yeah, I feel like this isn't the one that I want. I want this one. I didn't have Dragonfall installed. I wasn't going to install it until after I'd finished this one. Current global difficulty setting is normal. The difficulty setting applies to all Shadowrun Returns content you play. You can change the difficulty setting below or any time from the main menu. Okay, cool. We'll just go with normal for now. No statistical difference between males and females. Well, we're gonna play a female, why not? It says the Awakening in 2012. 5 races have come to be considered metahuman. The races that now make up the world are dwarf, elf, human, orc, and troll. Okay. Humans have +3 to karma to start the game. Max stats 9, body, quickness 9, strength 9. Everything can be maxed out at 9. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry, there was more. Humans were the only race on Earth until the Awakening in 2012. Now they find themselves the definition of average or even normal. They are still the most populous race in the world and thus control many of the most powerful, moneyed, and important positions in society. Neat. Many people, especially other metahuman races, see elves as the most fortunate metahumans. They are more attractive and socially acceptable than the other metahumans. Elves are taller than humans, but have a more slender build. Their hair is usually thicker, longer, and more luxurious than average, and their ears come to a point. All elves have +1 to charisma. Okay. This will be interesting. Body 9, quickness 11, strength 9, charisma 12, intelligence and willpower 9. Okay, cool. Dwarf. Dwarves are the shortest of metahuman races. To compensate, their torsos and shoulders are wider than their size would indicate, thus their strength is equal to and sometimes greater than the larger races. A side effect of their metahuman nature is increased resistance to pathogens and magic that attacks from within. So what you're telling me is they healthy. +1 to willpower. Okay. The dwarves have high willpower. Orcs are the fastest breeding race and now are second only to humans in the world population. Their size leads to an intimidating silhouette and the bodies that take more physical can take more physical damage than average. Orcs have pointed ears and intimidating teeth or tusks. Oh, orcs are even healthier than dwarves. Got it. Same strength though. Interesting. Troll. Troll are the largest metahuman race. Heavy prejudice against them has led people to assume trolls have lowered intelligence, but in reality there is no proof to this. Trolls have pointed ears, intimidating teeth, and tusks, and many have horn-like growths that other metahumans do not manifest. Troll. Healthiest and strongest by the look of it. I'm probably gonna play an elf. Simply because I want to play a buff mage. Because apparently that's a thing. Street Samurai. Street Samurai is a freelance operative who follows a code of street honor. They are learned in the ways of the traditional samurai warrior and in the practices of modern combat. Samurai sell their skills for profit and work to take out the dishonorable scum that seem to breed in the urban sprawl. Key attributes: body and strength or quickness. Key skill: close or ranged combat or both. Throwing weapons and dodge. Mages specialize in the casting of spells, but that doesn't mean they can't shoot guns as well. Rather, magic is the center of their life. Their spells reflect a pure balance of the mana sphere and cover a wide range of magical effects from offensive damage attacks to character augmentation or degradation spells to healing spells. Okay. Deckers use a cyber deck to jack into the Matrix, the worldwide information grid and computer network. By projecting their minds into the electronic world, Deckers can find secrets others keep hidden away. They use programs and expert systems to fight off the protections that mega corporations place in their way. int decking expert systems. Okay. Shamans believe that their magic come from a great totem spirit that guides their life path. Bear, cat, coyote, whoops, eagle, or raccoon. You can have raccoon be your spirit animal. Yes, we can have trash panda. Shamans' relationships with their totems allow them to summon spirits and command them to do their bidding. Shaman have the skill to conjure spells that mages cannot. Okay. Charisma, spirit summoning increasing this skill grants the shaman a totem benefit. Conjuring. Okay, cool. Riggers use cyber tech to jack their mind into and control small robot-like vehicles called drones. Riggers use their rigging abilities to provide surveillance support and extra firepower when required. Int, drone control, and drone combat. Physical adept. Adepts are magically active characters who focus their magic internally to develop to their utmost potential, physically, mentally, and spiritually. As adepts unlock new abilities, they become honed physical machines, using their magic to enhance their close combat abilities. Body, strength, willpower, and chi casting. None. If you feel comfortable with the way characters are built in Shadowrun, you may create your own character by mixing skills and attributes as you wish. Let's go with this one. Oh, I get to pick. Okay, cool. So, like, 3 different variations of each artwork by the look of it. No, 2 for that one. I like that one. Why not? Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of that rating. Thus, improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. You have some karma available now to customize your character. Okay, cool. We got 5 points. Wait. Okay, so body resistance to physical damage increases chance to increase damage from attacks. For every point of body, hit points increase by 10. Used to calculate chance to hit in ranged combat, reduces the chance to be hit by enemy physical attacks. Okay. Free spellbook slot if not yet unlocked. Spirit summoning points visible. Okay. Used by shaman to summon spirits. The higher the skill, the more powerful the summoned spirit. Totem choice. Okay. Increase the chance for a shaman to maintain control of summoned spirit. Maintain component to calculate the chance to hit. Main component to calculate a chance to hit with conjuring spells, increasing the skill unlock special abilities. Okay. Unlocks etiquettes that affect conversation. Oh, neat. What is it? Every Yeah, it's every even level. Okay, cool. I like uh conversation crap. Why not? Can I not put 2 points in? Oh, cool. It's just being weird. Powerful, gentle, wise, protector of the natural world. The power of the bear heals all friends within 3 of damage from the most recent attack. Oh, that could be interesting. Cat. Secretive, sly, and stealthy, very hard to trap. Cat grants dodge +1 for 3 rounds to all allies in an area around the shaman when cast. Coyote is unpredictable and ever-changing. He is trickster. Coyote grants all friends within range of 3 weakness +1 last 3 turns. That's a relatively short cooldown. Eagle is proud and keen-sighted. He sees all. Power of the eagle boosts all friends within 3 with a plus 15% to hit last 2 turns. Okay. Recruit is cunning and curious with a strategic mind and a thief's insight. Recruit grants a move bonus of +2 squares for 2 rounds to all allies in an area around the shaman when cast. Movement buffs? That's neat. Don't know what I want, but like the trash panda sounds hilarious. One sec. Is that the only one that I get? I only get 1 totem. Okay. Maybe I should hold off on getting the totem for now and like get it after like the first instance of oh fuck what's going on. I should probably get a weapon of some sort, but I don't have points in ranged combat or anything. I feel like this is gonna like not go well because I don't entirely know what I'm doing. Strength is terrible. Fitness is not much better. Yay! I mean, can still do this and then like give myself some ranged combat. It's not going to be good, but you know. Increases the chance for greater than normal damage when using a pistol attack. Increases the skill unlocks. That's funny. I don't know if this is a good plan, but you know, it's better to have options, I guess. Sure, it'll be fine. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each etiquette can only be chosen once. I wish it gave like a brief description of each, but it does not. Guessing corporate is like the businessy side, like the megacorp stuff, which are the bad guys. Though Shadowrunners are not necessarily good guys. Let's go with security. Street, maybe? I don't know. Many runners use street name, handle, or working name. Names like Half Jack or Lady Z. Others stick to their given name or adopt a nickname. Please choose a name for your character. Fuck it, let's go with my usual. That would be red. Your apartment, 3 o'clock in the morning, has got 4 walls, a roof, and isn't on fire. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodations. Not exactly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's about all you have left. Running the Shadows is all about feast or famine. One day you're Nova Hot working jobs that allow you to eat at 5-star restaurants. The next, well, you're here. This one's a famine for the ages. Slagging Fixer hasn't called. The money's run out, and then some. Sinless and free to starve in the cracks of a society run by megacorps who just want your Ewan. Something needs to change, and soon. Okay. Well, this looks like a dump. Okay. What is? Computer, state of the art in 2050, broken since 2051. Nice. over here. Your notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. View contact list. The list is sad, dried up. Carter, Detroit, Fixer, no response to messages. Dowd, Runner, dead. Felton, Nash, Fixer, missing since Feb. New Larry, Runner, dead. Sam Watts, Runner, I don't know. Probably in a gutter somewhere. Sangoma, Runner, dead. Half-Jack, Dealer, retired or dead. 8. The list goes on. All either dead and either dead ends or just plain dead. Okay. View personal calendar. It's empty. Nothing to do. Lovely. Put down notebook. Slip of paper with your bank balance enough to cover you through the end of the week. Answer vid phone. Sam Watts. The screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing Sam Watts. Hey buddy, hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again or worse. I shouldn't have given you my com code, Gonk. You're zoned. Where have you been, Sam? I haven't heard from you in months. Let's go with option 3. I don't know if I can, like, pick multiple options and it'll come back or not, so... This one sounds funny first. Another giggle. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. Oh. Okay. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business. Like you, for example. So why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. At least he's somewhat self-aware? I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners, some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Oh. Dowd, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. I'm glad I explored a bit first. 3 years ago, a makeshift bar on the Seattle docks the night Dowd went down. Okay. Well, this isn't gonna go well. Sangoma. New Larry. Who this guy? Sangoma is an Ermid shaman who proved her worth doing a run against Fuchi last year. She's the quiet type, an experienced runner. We're out in the open here, Red. Ready to bolt. Our fixer owes us for the run and for Dowd. We wait. Wait for another appointment. um... Late for another appointment, Sankoma. Sarcasm doesn't suit you. Let's wait another 5. Okay. Okay. Why did you do that? New Larry. You've been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. He shakes his head. I hate this fragging city, Red. It's wet and the rain feels like acid. I want out of here. Shut your screamer about the rain. We lost a man tonight. We wait for the money. I get it. Now take a pill and relax. I don't entirely know if drugs would help if this is gonna go how I think it's gonna go. But if he's freaking out, we're gonna have a problem. Let's just wait for the money, I guess. Yeah, sure, of course. I'll wait all night if I have to. I don't know, Red. Sam is a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run so far, but he needs watching. He shakes his head. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Smell funny to you? That bastard better show. We need the money, or what do you think we should do? Look, man, it already smells funny in the sense that, there's a lot of cover and whatnot around. Smell funny to you probably is the option that I'm gonna go with. Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where he set the meeting. This was supposed to be a public place. Where's all the public? Cut the tracks, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles a toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say. Don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. He laughs. You think I was sloppy? You've been twitching all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. Own up, Sam. If you screwed up, admit it. You've been drinking, Sam. Is that true, Sam? Did you miss a beat back there? Kinda wish there was like a visual for whether or not he was somewhat drunk. That true, Sam? Did you miss a beat back there? No, Red, I didn't miss a beat. I was on my game the whole time. Remember, I was on point. New Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. Oh, this is gonna cause problems, isn't it? Time for a drink. Something dawns on him. He leans in to New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it, don't you, Larry? What was the call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Cool. Did you keep us here long enough, Larry? Hands where I can see 'em, asshole. How much did they pay you to sell us out, Larry? I feel like pulling a gun on him is probably a good idea, but at the same time, I don't think I have a gun. I really like the first one. But I want to know how much you got paid. I'm gonna go with the first one. He stops, a smile slowly appears on his face. Looks that way, sorry Red, I kinda liked you. I just like the money better. Yeah, fair enough. Got incoming. New Larry relaxes and throws you a Drek-eating grin. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. We should choose our friends more carefully, Red. At least we have each other. That guy was never my friend. Buy you a drink after this. Let's be optimistic. Buy you a drink. You'll owe me several, okay? As he runs away. Leave the mage, kill the others. I have a baseball bat. Oh, this is gonna end poorly. Turn-based combat. You are now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Additional tutorial information is available from the reference guide, which can be accessed in the upper right corner of your PDA menu. Oh, okay, cool. PDA access missions. Shamans believe their magic. Yeah, that's fine. Summon spirits with fetishes in their inventory. These can be purchased from magic dealer. There will be spirits living in the physical world that can be summoned if a skull icon appears over an object. Control spirits by giving them AP to move and execute attacks. The more AP is given, the increased chance the spirit will disobey or break free. Spirits have their own spells. Shamans can banish spirits during their turn. When a shaman dies, whether it is a member of a player's party or an enemy, their spirit will also disappear. Okay. Get a job, any job. Oh, I do have a pistol. Okay, cool. Summon air elemental. Make it basic trauma. Okay. Okay. How do I shoot? Yep, cool. I'm just gonna keep shooting New Larry because I don't have any other good targets. How bad does it get from here? Still. Cool. Oh, you have fucking SMG, right? I didn't realize that I had switched peeps. How bad is it to, like, be in melee and start shooting? Okay. Increase friendly targets AP by 1 for 2 rounds. Let's give it to SMG, man. Why not? Oh, I can still shoot. It's probably not gonna be this guy. Hi, Emily. How you doing? Oh, that's good. Spells have I got? I got slug. We can summon an air elemental? Or we can continue to shoot this fucker. Death to the traitor. Haven't seen this game before. Looks similar to Project Zomboid. This is Shadowrun. It's the PC version of the tabletop game with a full campaign. AB has been suggesting that I play it for quite some time. And yeah, I only just started. Die. Can I... Wonderful. That's half cover. It's an older game. 2 seconds. Oh, it's gonna be like that, is it?
Hi, this is Jordan Weissman of Hairbrain Schemes.
Yeah. This is from 2013. As I broke something. Good news! I broke it. I may have to do this fight again. Successfully broke it. Yay! Two seconds while I get this back up. It autosaves, so hopefully it's still fine. Oh good, we get to do this again. Nice. Yeah. Not sure if need to fix, like, actually go through this stuff. Yeah. Plans for the weekend are to play some Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader with AB. So hopefully that's pretty alright. Just gonna do the same shit again. Because I've already done this. Three years ago. Fix those for the run. Have you got any plans for the weekend, Emily? fuck it, because I didn't get to pick this one last time, I'm gonna pick it this time. How much did they pay you to sell this out, Larry? Stops and smiles slowly, and a smile slowly appears on his face. Me and friends are planning to have game night again. Super excited. Nice. Honestly, it didn't take much, just enough to get me back to Portland and set up with a Kush Corp job. I'm out of this racket. Incoming. Looks like my new Raku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. That one. Ooh. Oh, he ran further away because I was. Ow. I may die. Crap. Well, that's the hope. I do want to play more. I just got stuff like kind of screwed over here. This is bad. It could slow, but go over here, and I bang. What do we got? We got a... Is that a shotgun? %14 of a crit. Let's go for this one. Yeah, that was a good hit. Okay. I feel like my character is too far away for this bear totem to help. Oh, I screwed up. Oh well. Let's give Sam some more AP. Kill him. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. This is bad. Was going so well in like the one where it completely crapped out. Apparently got... Oh shit. Hi. This was a terrible plan. A little skull over here. Apparently this will do 6. 3. Cool. That's the best damage I got. Bang. There's Orkman's and an elf by the look of it. But if we take out one side first, then we can deal with that side. Maybe. Bang. That was not good. I go here. That's better. Okay. That's so good. You have a good time too. Right there. Out of line of sight. That. I don't know if that's doing anything. Sweet. It helped. All life choices are go? Is attack of opportunity a thing? I have no idea. Oh, I didn't have to move! Hell yeah! Target gains +2 dodge, last 3 rounds. Powerful magic bolt that ignores normal armor and targets willpower. Okay. Yep. You'll excuse me, I'm just gonna go into some more cover. Oh good, attack of opportunity didn't happen. Out of ammo. Reloading. Okay. Can the shotgun hit multiple people at once? This is an important question. I only got a 99% chance to hit him from here. $97, $94, $99. Probably killed a mage. Hell yeah! Next. Shotgun. Shotgun is good. Oh, of course there's more of them. Okay. He's gonna be real freaking healthy. That's a mage. Okay, let's go with... buff. Got 2 AP. Can definitely hit this guy twice, or we can move and attempt to hit one of these two. Oh, that's line of sight blocked. Okay, cool. There's still a 99% chance to hit this guy. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. But not in a good place to be. Over here. We were supposed to dodge. Ow! Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Do 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 do. That's 78. That's 85. Kablam! Once more. Damn it. Do I move or do I reload? Oh. It's like no good anything. Over here at least. Better than nothing. Shoot this guy. Or we can move and stop me from dying. Probably. Bip. Oh. Whee. 12 HP. Ah, shit. Well, I'm glad I healed. Fuck. Okay. This will get me 10. They have ranged attacks, is the point of doing that. This guy's just gonna be a fucking bullet sponge. No, I can't do that. Is that too far away? Bullet sponge it is. Get him. Cool, that did nothing. That's on cooldown. Lovely. been worse. What the fuck is a ley line? Well, that's nice. Meat shotgun. Can shotgun end you? Maybe? Can we get lucky? Yes, we can. Yeah, that's still on cooldown. Cool. You got no chance of hitting that guy. Over here. Not in line of sight. Okay, cool. Let's just hang tight there for now, I guess. Nope. You came closer to the shotgun, man! Good job! I don't know if misfire is a thing in this game, so I'm really kind of worried about, like, moving up and then trying to shoot over the top of the friend. Sounds like it could be bad. Let's do it anyway. Yeah, that's fair. Oh no! The elemental is now hostile. Oops. Bang. Yeah, I figured that was gonna do that. Bang. Also bang. This elemental's still hostile, guys. Are we sure we want to have a chat right now? Sangoma lowers her gun, eyes Sam. You okay, Sam? Sam's breathing is heavy and he looks shaken. That was a hell of a thing. part of the life, Sam. You know that. You did good. You don't look so good, Sam. I mean, he did get, like, raked by the fire elemental thing. Also, he did most of the heavy lifting. Let's go with you don't look so good, because he looks kind of shaken and isn't breathing right. You were born for this gig, Red. Me, not so much. I don't know, I got shot to shit. I think I'm gonna hang it up, find a nice brothel somewhere, stay drunk until I croak. Okay. What about you? I'll find a better class of people to hang out with. Me, I do this. It's the only life I know. Find a safe house out of town, lay low. Renraku has a long memory. Let's go be a terrible person that can't do this well. Why not? Me? I do this. It's the only life I know. Well, you're a dumbass, and I'll drink to you when you're dead. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna outlast you. Guess you can drink to me. You stare at Sam's face on your comlink, shake off the memory, focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So, I set up a dead man switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 yuan insurance policy, payable when you find who creased me, alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Menjert, and McCain. When the job is done, they'll know what to do. He turns to his left. Chet. The camera swivels to show you a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Rogers, Menjert, and McCain has installed a secure, dedicated phone line so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other I have to yawn. Other devices. The camera swivels back to Sam. Sam straightens up, talks seriously. Talk seriously first time. Look, Red, I've led a Drek life and I probably left a Drek corpse. I've hurt people, hurt myself, I don't know, maybe I want the last word, maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? I'll get to the bottom of this, someone will pay. I'd say I've traded a drinking buddy for a paycheck. I'd say my schedule's pretty clear right now. 100,000 yuan buys a lot of drinks. I'd say my schedule is pretty clear right now. I hope you just said yes. I've got a located chip slotted in my head these days. If, when my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Rest in peace, Sam. See you in Seattle. God, I hope health doesn't persist. Your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in the cramped backseat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or dead. If you're hurting bad enough for Newen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barrens has to a morgue. It seems this is where Sam Watts's body has ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Ew. Ask the coroner about Sam Watts. Please, only from this point. I'm in the back. Press conference tonight at 6. Telestrian CEO James Telestrian III to announce new Seattle Research Division. Sources say press conference tonight. Okay, cool. Make good to just kind of go back here. Smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial grade antiseptic. Oh, hi. Hello, Dresden. That's a face. Hovering over the recently departed is a small dwarf whilst whistling a tune. His broad grin says, "I love my job," a little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Okay. Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour. Some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, ma'am? Are you the coroner? I'm John Dresden, the Organ Grinders branch manager here, so yeah, that makes me this franchise's area coroner too. And you are? Red, I'm here about Sam Watts. Red, I represent a man named Sam Watts, and I'm here to look into his murder. No one you've heard of? Now tell me about Sam Watts. Let's go with the top one. Why not? Red, I'm here about Sam Watts. His grin fades, and what makes you think I know anything about that? Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull, and I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right, he's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet, what with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So who told you he was dead? Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I got sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch. Or, Sam did when his heart stopped. 100,000 yuan was wired to a secure account in my name. I find the killer, I get paid. I don't think telling them that there is a big amount of money coming my way is a good plan. In fact, that sounds like a terrible plan. So let's go with the digital ghost. Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I got sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch. The dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. Dead man switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over there. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown. Ripper, huh? I guess the classics never go out of style. Sounds grisly. Emerald City Ripper. Let's go with that one. Not my title. That's what the Seattle press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel, but this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. What prize did the Ripper take from Sam? Delicious, a trophy hunter. What was it? And the second one's really good. I want to go with that one. But let's keep it professional with the coroner. What prize did the Ripper take from Sam? What's liver was cleanly cut out. Okay. What about the other lucky contestants? Or Wiz, what else? What about the other lucky contestants? First victim's heart was missing. The third had the spleen removed. Okay. Dresden, get out here! Uh-oh. McCluskey. I'm here about the new Ripper Vic Sam Watts. Wait. Basic med kit? Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet. His face is ashen white. For the first time without a smirk on it, below the chest there is a small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine the evidence through the bags without spoiling it. I don't know if I'm supposed to be like doing this bit and then going out, or going out and then there's going to be trouble either way. It's fine. Look at business card. Moving things around, you can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. There is something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible. Check. Look at the cred stick. It's a standard cheap unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Do we take the cred stick? Gonna leave the cred stick in the evidence bag for the moment. Look at purple shirt. It's Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Ew. Look at handwritten notes. You can only see part of the note given the torn off bits and bloodstains. Sam, I feel terrible that we have been something long. To say I'm so... See you there, love, Jessica. someone named Jessica that Sam was in some sort of a relationship with, maybe? I mean, this is the only one that I've been given the option to take, so... Slot the cred stick into your PDA, 300 yuan is added to your account. Okay. Oh, hi, how you doing? Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of central casting. If you ignore the task's pointed ears and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Ripovic, what? So this new Ripovic, what's name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? The coroner frowns. So you insisted at the time? Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. Now, let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. The Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. Oh, that's rough. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel, has a decent understanding of human and metahuman anatomy too. So I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon. Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days, it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. You note his superhuman powers of observation. But who the hell are you? I'm the nobody who didn't hear nothing. I'm new in town. You the welcoming committee? I'm gonna get beaten up. Strength 4. Not gonna happen. Are you the detective on this case? I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding his killer. The dreck you were. You get anywhere near my investigation, and it will be you on the slab, elf. Fair enough. He looks back at the dwarf. Dresden, get me more. I am putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Oh. Bye-bye. Dresden looks amused. Do you always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties too. I don't do friends. Well, he didn't really seem like my type. The top one for sure. I'm great at dinner parties too. He cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You're really gonna work for the dead man? Sam was there when I needed him. I'm going to return the favor. Job's a job. And this one pays better than most. I'm going to bring his killer to justice. At least street justice. Yeah, sure. Let's, go with the top one. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 yuan a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take, Dresden pauses, considering. You have honor after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? On the take, who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. Okay. What was that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. Sounds like you disagree with the findings. My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. Okay. Interesting. What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of new one, but individual organs not worth as much anymore. What with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days. Organ Grinders only deals in recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky though, and they don't care where the bodies come from either. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them as much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops you still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Okay. Have you heard of the Seamstresses Union? It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlives. You'd probably like it. Me, I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus, the dead are just easier to get along with. Fair enough. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back, see if you find anything useful? Okay. Okay then. I'll go do that. I'm gonna go over there. Oh. Cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe and the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. That doesn't sound cold enough. Cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest, in addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen. The body seems to be in very good condition. Jake Armitage. Whoa, easy there. Them's some glasses, my friend. In one quick move, he jumps out of the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed. Pretty well put together, you spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6 yet. Sorry, didn't expect you to be so alive. Or do I look like a damn alarm clock? You were just sleeping in a freezer. A freezer for dead people? I've also just realized that it's probably, like, the temperature that it listed is probably in Fahrenheit, and I'm so used to Celsius that I'm like, 21 degrees, that's not that bad. Pretty nice, actually. I think I'm gonna go with the first one while I get over some hiccups. Sorry, didn't expect you to be so alive. Yeah, Dresden thinks he's pretty funny. You're not the first person he's pulled this one on. Okay. He chuckles. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? The latest Ripper victim, do you know him? I'll ask the questions. What the hell are you doing in a morgue drawer? I'm looking into the death of Sam Watts. The coroner seems to think you can help me out. Latest Ripper victim. Did you know him? Sam? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. Decent enough guy, always in trouble over something or other though. Jake yells towards the other side of the room. John, is this lady cool? Yeah, she's on the level working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. I thought you could help her out, maybe. Even stop moping around the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me, he pauses. Might be sizing you up. But it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright, the name's Jake. Who? And you are... Call me Red. I'm waiting on the end of your story. Nice to meet you, Jake. I'm Red. And well-mannered too. Such a rare thing in this city. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right. I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night. The night of the murder. Poor guy, he was hanging at the seamstresses union that night. Tripped out and rowdy. I'd been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Miss Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. Okay. He winces. Damn, maybe I need some soy cap after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway. Now, what's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Jake smiles, and you get the impression that didn't work out so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight though, and that's the last I saw him until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. You've done this before, great, so you don't know anything about his death. Do you know anything else? You've done this before? It's a long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Why? Yeah, Jake here's a regular. Should have started a rewards card, Jake. A few more visits and you'd get a free night's stay. Jake laughs. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leader's got a whole gang searching the barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down, and maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What'd you say? It's nice to have someone watching your back out there, assuming you can trust them. I don't work for free. I fight, I get paid in Ewan, not tours. I do like a bit of street justice every now and then. Alright, Jake, count me in. Stuff it. Option 3. Great, I've been hiding out here since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers, but this stretch of barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to this morgue in one piece without packing some heat. He yells over his shoulder, very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So, you need a weapon? I mean, I can take a pistol. And hope for the best. Weapon of choice as well. Here, take this one. Nice. So, ready for an evening out on the town. Just a minute. Tell me more about these gangers first. I'm ready. Just watch my back. Cool. Just a minute. Tell me more about these gangers first. Well, they're one of the nastier gangs in town. Their symbol is a flaming jack-o'-lantern. But you wouldn't like their version of trick-or-treating very much. Around here, they're led by a troll named John Paul. He's got all the Halloweeners in the barrens looking for me. We take him out, maybe I can breathe a bit easier. Ready. Just watch my back, don't make me regret this. If you're buying. Meets random guy in morgue. Yeah, sure, let's go hunt down some gangers. This'll be fine. Fuck it. If you're buying. Hey, I've already provided the party favors. You can leave whenever you're ready. Spend karma. Don't. Check a pointing pistol at least. Bonus to the hit points recovered when using a med kit. I should probably put at least a point into pistol. Increase to hit by 15%, cooldown 3 rounds. I think... I'm gonna save this point in the hopes that I can get the totem in the next lot of points. I should have gotten the totem straight away. I'm freaking stupid. got pistol, we got 2 med kits. Okay, that's the help. Okay, cool. That's what we had before. Let's just hit the save button, shall we? Okay. What's in here? Nothing. Not gonna lie, I was kinda hoping there was more stuff. Head out into the Barrens. Sure, this can only end well. The Redmond Barrens, a run in the Seattle sprawl, and sooner or later, run in the Seattle sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business; the Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog eat dog, slum, add a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tell him he's home. Jake, get some fucking help. Oh, wait, you got me. Alrighty, I'm gonna have a drink real quick before we continue. Alright, let's go. Magic shop. Nice. That's funny. Stash is just around the corner. Is that an alarm? Does the boss stop here? I have no idea. Soy calf. Looking for a date. Elves are my favorite. Oh, right, yeah. Elves are just real fucking pretty. Find Jake's stash. That's what I just read. Cool. Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. Open the safe with Jake's mag card. The smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that is perfect match for your skills. You take the gear. Oh. Ow. I mean... Go, air, bro. Lightning bolt. Get hecked. Skip. Up. Oh, you got... Wait. You got spells and pistols? Love it. Nothing of interest. Cool. Just... move up there. Get him. Oh, you fucking would. You killed your own buddy. Right, note to self. Grouping up, bad. Can I hit from here? Bang. Also bang. Fire elemental, you only got to do one thing. So welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Good dead drops are so hard to keep. Same dreck in every city these days. So I shouldn't invest in real estate around here. The top one is just good, but the third one is funny. Yeah, let's go with good dead drops are so hard to keep. Well, at least they're too dumb to break my mag lock. Fair enough. Now you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Okay. More medkits. Alright. Cool. Requirement for riggers, deckers, and those that want to use a smart link weapon. Ares Classic is considered a premier heavy pistol. But you can also do magic. Okay. Worried man. Man before you appears well-mannered but nervous. Excuse me, ma'am, I don't know you, but you look like someone who can handle yourself in a fight, and we need some help. What's your problem, buddy? Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them anymore, but no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. I don't know what Lone Star is. but all of it is capitalized, so I'm guessing it's important in some fashion. Where's this market of yours at? How many of them are there and how much are you paying? Where is this market? It's just down the street, ma'am. Please, our livelihoods depend on this market. Very unhelpful. Love it. Sarah? Clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, not that it's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Why? What's going on? Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. She points to the south. They rode in this morning on those fancy bikes, set up camp in the old street market. They've been... Whoops. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are those are the guys we're after. Okay. Anything else I should know about these gangers? Well, their leader's a big old troll named John Paul. Real piece of work, even for a wiener. Yep, that's him. Jake checks his pistol. Sounds like a friendly bunch. Are you going to be safe out here? They're going to be in for a rude surprise. You might want to clear out before the shooting starts. Thanks for the heads up. Option A. She laughs. You think I'm dumb enough to get caught out in the open by one of those assholes? Nah, I know these streets like the back of my hand. Worry about your own skin. I feel like I shouldn't have used that air elemental. Oh well. Um... It says help on her backpack. I love it. Sorry. Her garbage bag backpack thing? Dandelion eaters. Is this supposed to be like an elven bar or something? An elven cafe or something? I mean, it makes sense. Let's go with they're gonna be in for a rude surprise. She looks you over, then nods. Don't need to worry about me. I know how to lay low. They're a tough bunch though. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. There's a dude. Oh. Is that how they mark it? It's probably a good idea to save, isn't it? Game wants me to go over here for this quest. Which is what Jake wants to do. But it also wants me to go up here to help this guy. Okay. head thug. I mean, this one looks a bit manageable. We might be able to do it without too much, like, resource lost. Commerce is like a weed, taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world whenever it can. A small street market has flourished here amidst the crumbling buildings of Redmond Barrens. I missed what these guys just said. Unfortunate. Sup, guy? The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast. And he looks like he's about to start breaking things. Eh? Who the hell are you? Oh, I didn't pick gang. Okay, I'm sad I didn't pick gang because it's like, hey man, I'm with you, but I saw a pig rig cruiser just a block down. Might want to come back tomorrow. Glorious. I bet your mom's real proud of you right now. I'm not paying this man. I wish I had 4 strength. I really do. I bet your mom's real proud of you. Like, I ain't never heard that before. I don't see a badge, so why don't you mind your own? Because I'm sick of gutter punks like you. Business dusting you is going to get me paid. How many dudes come out of the woodwork? Too fucking many. Sure, let's go with this one. I know you were just looking to cause static dash ice this lady. Ow. I got to move first. I have a better chance of hitting this one. Bye-bye. Bang. Also bang. Ow. Woo, we healed up afterwards. Hi, Mrs. James. How you doing? Karma gained? Hell yeah. Mrs. James, cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed, but those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. The shopkeep holds out a few yuan, please. It's the least we can do. Take the money. Keep it. You need it more than I do. I mean, they probably do need it more than I do. But money. but money. Yeah, 48 money. Over here. You've got a gun, sir. So do you. Well, that looks like a bloody trap. There's a hole in the ground. Don't go to the market. Okay, so there's 1, 2. There's another guy over there. That's a pretty tree. Or... Does it say rack off swamp legs? Or stump legs. Never mind. I can't read. Okay. Just gonna... There you go. Well, that looks like some sort of magic user. Halloween Century. Hey, ask what wipes take another step forward, and we are gonna plant you right there. This is Halloween property now. This is one of the 2 that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute. You're rolling with Jake. Bad idea, chummer. Halloweeners are collecting that bounty and killing you. Well, that'll be a nice bonus. Oh, fucking... Ow. Need to kill the mage. There's that guy. Wolf boy didn't move? Okay. This is all bad. We love that. Over here. Do 10 damage. $38. Jake is in a not great spot. Cover is not good. Like at the edge of this pond right now, though. Can you get him? This guy gets another turn, he's going to fuck someone up. Ow. Just shoot him once. Move over here. Nope. Bye-bye. Bang. The fuck is the markings on the floor? I'll have to go through and figure out what that is in a minute. 75? Yeah, right. Damn it. Go on, you can do it again. Ow. Bang. Also bang. Okay, Jake, move closer. Kill it. Oh, shit! Ow. If you'll excuse me, I'm just gonna go over here. And I'm gonna summon a friend. Yeah, that was good. Oh, he's unconscious! Okay. Or is it like stunned or something? I mean, you can shoot the guy once and then, like, heal me? Yeah, cool. Bang. Whoa, uncle, I was playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? What do you think, Jake? You smirk. Hey, I'm already at shoot-on-sight status with these guys. Killing John Paul means one less wiener to shoot me in the back while I'm buying smokes. Hell, they'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's a profit on it. You're right, let's finish him, or I want him to tell his friends what happened here. Oh! This is just gonna cause a power vacuum in the gang, and then there's gonna be issues. I feel like this is gonna come back to bite me in the ass, but at the same time, like... Yeah, let's kill him. You're right, let's finish this. Oh, Drek. Sucks to suck, buddy. Wait, does that mean I have 3 karma now? Bit. I feel like the healing is going to be the most useful, unfortunately. Trash Panda is funny, but I feel like Bear is gonna be the most useful. Wait. Trash Panda you can do, like, a bunch. Does this only go cooldown of 1? Does that mean it's got... You can do it every second round? So one turn when you can't use it, and then one after you can. Which lines up with how many rounds it lasts for. 15% to hit. Yeah, let's grab the healing. Why not? You're good at throwing weapons. Good to know. Alrighty. Dan the Donut Man. You have a brilliant name, sir. I need to go over here. Yep, now that we've done that. What the fuck are we up to here? Just save over this. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. William. Let's go talk to Dan the Donut Man. And a Bobby. And investigate. Nerps. Buy them at your locals. Okay. Buddy. How you doing? smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage scent of Redmond's streets. The troll working the stand is covered in food stains older than he is. Okay. What can I get you, Chubba? I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. Did you see the murder in the alley across the way? Nope. I was closed when it happened, but hey, it's the Barons. A back alley killing's nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about the Ripper business is that some of the victims are real people, you know, folks with sins. I don't know what sins are. What can you tell me about the Barons? The Barons? Hell, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. The stretch we're on is called Touristville, though, and I suppose it's the closest thing around here to respectable. Fewer muggings, and you might even survive drinking the water if you're lucky. Wouldn't recommend it, though. He scratches his armpit. Delightful. Now, behind me, that's the Seamstresses Union. You want drinks, drugs, favors, information around here, the Union's your spot. Hell, this place is the reason I'm in business. Folks get the munchies when they party. Miss Kubota owns the joint, and she's quality, a hard woman, but fair. Fair enough. Screw it. Take a jelly donut and a soy calf. Jai. See you around. Soy calf and a donut. That's a mission item? What? I was just buying it because it was funny. Okay. Bobby. Oh my god, just talk to the guy. Hey, Chumma, we got some tasty morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in her back pocket. What you got? Kamikaze. Combat stim that will increase body +2, strength +1, willpower +1 for 5 rounds. Nitro, strength and willpower +2, and charisma intelligence -2 for 5 rounds. Nitro bad for me. Cool, I might come back to Bobby later. Who are you, Sally? Dwarf merchant is packing up his stand for the night. I'm closed, come back tomorrow. Never mind, I'll be going. You've got a great view of that alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw the murder that happened there? Sure, I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. Couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. Then all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. Let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if that guy was okay? Honestly, with the explanation of this city? Yeah, no, that's fair. Cool. Oh, I should probably push. Let me guess, you didn't go running over, or you're not much help. We'll try to be polite. I don't think I'm going to be able to get anything else out of them, is the thing. No problem. Okay. Let's go. As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. So, friend, I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't make new in where I'm going, and you look like you could use the funds. Um... Good luck out there. What, you want a hug or something? Likewise, Jake, give me a call when you're in the clear, or... Sure you don't want to stick around? I could use the backup. I could actually use the backup. Sorry, chumming up my style. Besides, you seem like you can take care of yourself. He takes a step, then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop to the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink. That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Ripper business. Well, nice knowing you. Jake turns, disappears into shadowy depths of the Redmond Barrens. Okay, bye, Jake. Bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline, the dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm going to die in the cold tonight. I've been trying to explain to you this is an official Lone Star investigation. I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical, I hate all you pigs. He looks in your direction. Now what? Coroner Dresden sent me over here to check the site for spectral DNA. Item, long night, eh? You look cold, so I picked up a donut and some soy calf for ya. Meet my friend, Mr. Credstick. We just need a few minutes to look around. Oh, I took security as the etiquette. Nice. What, they didn't radio you? Damn, this operator's probably asleep again. I'm here to take over your shift. You need to head back to base. I want to see what the etiquette check does. But I also have this donut and a soy calf. Fuck it, this is funny. Yeah, where's your uniform? Come on, clearly I'm not with the Star private security contractor temporary assignment. Sounded like your boss is short a few guys this week. Yeah, we've been spread pretty thin lately. Anyways, it's about fragging time. Someone showed up. Thanks for the relief. Okay, bye. Miss the shards of glass from the broken lights. You find small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. Okay. This looks like the cot and blanket that old man was trying to get back. Examine the area for evidence. As you shuffle the bundle of cloth to the side, a printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt for the Seamstresses Union dated 2 days ago at 3:02 a.m., right around the coroner's reported time of death. The customer, Sam Watts. Server's name is listed as Coyote. Okay. Pick up the coat and blankets, and I can just give them to the guy, maybe? Work light is new. You can see that all of the alley's normal lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems that they've all imploded as if some force shattered them all at the same time. Okay. There are two distinct sets of footprints of humans ending. Well, this is awkward. I didn't get to read it. Hey, buddy. The streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. This man is clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. I saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want? I think this coat and blankets belong to you. My stuff, mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. You look cold and hungry. Want a soy calf and a jelly-filled donut. I'm homeless, not helpful. Thank you, but no thanks. I remember the old days, the taste of real coffee. And let me tell you, that Drek, it's not real coffee. No shit, everything's based on soy. That's the one thing that I remember from when my friends were talking about this game. Know anything about the murder that took place here? He squints at you, suspicious. You a copper or working for some corpse? Just a freelancer. I need to ask you some questions. Good. I never tell those cops and salarymen nothing. What do you want to know? Did you see the murder? Nope, and I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, that jerk-face in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley. So, it sounds like you live in this alley. Sure, for the last couple months I've been sleeping there, but I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants or panhandling tourists over near the Seamstresses Union. Okay. What else did you see that night? You know, earlier that I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy calf off Dan over there. Seemed nervous, and he did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Okay, can you tell me more about the troll cyberware? Well, it was big. I think it must have had some hospital attachments because I saw some needles. It was a lot like one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me, let me tell you. Never trusted one of them cyber people. Okay, that's all I need to know, thanks. Ah, this way's blocked. Oh, that makes sense. You're about to leave the Barrens and enter the Seamstresses Union. Would you like to proceed? Sure. Seamstresses Union. Relative to the rest of the Barrens, Touristville is a closed oasis. And as its heart is the Seamstresses Union, housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of Illegal and Opportunity. Bums huddle together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times that it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutters adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversations washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name but keeps to themselves. Okay. I could get me some more charisma. Sure. Oh, hi, Cherry Bomb. Fabulous name. Brilliant picture. Cherry Bomb, the bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize, save me, and take me in equal measure. Hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips, she looks at you, sees another elf, and smiles big. Hey there, haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? Something dirty in a clean glass. How about a date? Look at this place. I can probably get anything I want. I found a bar tab with Coyote's name on it. She here. Um, I don't need a drink. It's fine. She looks worried. No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman with the name like Coyote? She laughs. No, she shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. Fair enough. Her face falls. She's been missing since yesterday. Some people think the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm hard. It's clear the two have history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you'll end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there and he's real. The last killing happened just down the block and now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a PH freaking D from UW in neuroprosthetics, studying under Ojimans? I'm not sure. And how am I paying for it? Bartending tips. There are faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind from scratch, but I'm not taking them, so what do you want from me? Oh boy, this is an interesting dynamic. What I want what you want, a better life, a better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. This sounds sketchy! I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Cherry Bomb's face is pretty. Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money, it's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me, attend a discovery meeting, get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. Okay. I've got a family here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now, Buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question that the conversation is over, Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Sorry, I got interrupted, and he's gone. I heard he's got the strength of the righteous, doesn't he? Boyfriend, friend, religion. Sorry you had to go through that. Sounds like you've got big plans for yourself. Her pretty eyes soften. Yeah, I do. Can't stay here forever. You've got the look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? Do I look like a cop? She flutters her eyelashes. No, baby, you look like someone who knows the shadows. We're trained to spot a bronze the minute they walk in. Something I can help you with. Have a few questions. Ask away. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship, others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral, it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed. Oh, sorry. And it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed. You can probably find it here. The union seems to attract people like you. Who was that you were talking to? Shane, old boyfriend, he used to work here. Then one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood. And that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them. I was happy for him until he started coming around trying to recruit me. I don't need that dreck. He joined a cult. Got it. Ever hear the name Sam Watts? She nods. Sam was a regular customer and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game about how he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him though. Did you see Sam the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. Okay. Who runs this place? I want to talk to them. That's Miss Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. I don't know what Wiz is. Thanks for the intel. I appreciate the help. I know what it is, but I'm gonna poke it anyway. Nils Sweat. Talk to you later. Okay, cool. This Eric Merceman. Not how Coyote does it. Hey lady, I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want first dibs? Sure, what you got? Bit of money. Secure ninja clothing. Nice. Oh, that's like the art that's on the Steam page too. With the gas mask. Tourist look. +1 charisma. That sounds pretty good. +1 willpower, +1 intelligence. I've got that one. Okay, cool. Real tempted to pick this up. I might come back if he's still here. What's going on over here? Mr. Is that literally Mr. Clue? Chin pox. Okay. Why does it keep doing that? Parks. The Asian woman's expression reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. You look like you could use some firepower, something simple. I got guns so smart they practically fire themselves. You looking for tech? Got some of that too, if it's the way you roll. What you got? Machine gun. Shotgun. All of the grenades. Okay. Mr. Clue, posted at the doorway to the VIP section in this is a tower of a troll muscle wrapped in an impeccably tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome, please behave yourself. Will do. You get any trouble? You get trouble in here often? Nothing a stern look can't usually solve. You have business here looking into... Looking into the death of Sam Watts. Yes, it's none of yours. I was a friend of Sam Watts. You know him. This seems a bit friendlier than this. Sure, everyone knew Sam. Shame to lose a part of the family. There's a sharpness in Clue's eyes, look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. Figure Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. You ever have to toss Sam out on his ass? Your role here, I suppose you often escorted Sam to the door. Figure Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call it a night, I'd say. That's a nice way of putting it. I appreciate that. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated, didn't catch the specifics, might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers, posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. Appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. Okay, that's kind of the lamest dance, but whatever. Hello, Johnny Clean. Man is dressed like a janitor, but is wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall, rail thin, has a cunning look in his eye that says he's more than just a maintenance man. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean. You knew. Yeah, first time, just getting a look at the place. I'll mind my business, you mind yours. I imagine you've seen all sorts of things in a place like this, eh? Option 3. True, quite true, and I'll keep my mouth shut about it too. That's the secret to keeping a job here and staying alive in general. Gotta work, see you around. Fair enough. Noog. Oh my god. You have a love potion. Noog. Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly. Apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities you can neither see nor hear. Mutter, I told you it's not like that at all. Mutter, bring me proof and you shall have it. Mutter, I am honored, your majesty. Okay. That was why I said to use mustard instead of catsup. Forgive me, Jean, I was a fool. He looks you in the eye, his other conversations on hold. You may peruse my magical wares to see their glory. Okay, I'd like to view your wares. I can learn haste. That'd be nice. I'm just gonna make these up. Okay, Miss Cooper. So, Miss Kuberta watches you cross the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says, "This is my house, mess with it at your own peril," but her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Konbuana, well, good evening. My, but aren't you the pretty elf? Are you enjoying the seamstress's union? There should be plenty for a woman like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely, or is this business? Um, tempted to ask what's upstairs. Business. I just need a moment of your time, Miss Kubota. I have topics to discuss. Tempted to ask what's upstairs. But not tempted enough. Tell Ome what it is. What is it you're looking for? Looking for information. She eyes you suspiciously. Of course you are. Knowledge is power, nay? So I've been told. Soka, what? Soka, and why should I help you? Sam Watts, I'm looking for his killer. Jake sent me, I'm hunting the Ripper. I think it's probably better to go with, like, the top one. Her face brightens amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? I knew him. We all did. Sam was a regular here whenever he could beg or borrow enough Newen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent, he was always looking. Sorry, had to yawn. Always looking for his next fix. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him except Coyote. Okay. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote was working the bar that night. She informed me that Sam was getting rowdy, belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Clue, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. Okay. Why is this place called the Seamstress Union? During the gold rush years, there was a census, and the politicians wanted as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to the roles. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupation, so they entered them as seamstresses. Fair enough. When the girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there, and thus a rich tradition was born. So you're a former seamstress? No, perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Her face darkens. Would that I could. I have not seen her in 2 days. She's a smart woman and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. Okay, if she's dangerous, why fear for her? Please, if you are what I think you are, you know there is always someone more dangerous. Yeah, that's fair. Her room is upstairs. If you are looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. Ugh. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comm. It's unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have inaction on my conscience. Here is the key. Sweet. Let's go poke this, I guess. There's a mid-grade security panel attached to the nearby door. It's said to require a password for entry. Well, I'm not touching that. I can't hack things. We shall come back with someone that knows what they're doing. In here. Nothing of interest. Got it. The interest is in here. Got it. Okay. Stand is littered with action movies and cigarette butts. Frame painting of the Chicago skyline done in stylized silhouette. Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Open the diary to the first paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. Read the diary entry. I came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco, but this cutter Drek keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I try to tell him he doesn't need cash. I can support us both with what I make at the Seamstresses Union, but he still goes on these runs with these bozos all over my floor. I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? As soon as the last cutter was out the door, I lost it. I told him if he ever pulled Drek like that again, he would be sleeping in the alley. Of course, he begged and pleaded with me, telling me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I don't want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all that stuff last year. I got my bartending license, got this apartment and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me more than his involvement with the cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang from our life together, slice out the fear that comes along with it. Okay. Inspect receipt. Receipt for a Browning Max Power pistol from Gin Park downstairs with a note saying how big guns on hot women turn her on. Lovely. Flip to a different page. Second paper. Paper has a handwritten poem on it and a diary entry. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco. Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a "see you in a few hours, babe," and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help us to avoid the subject in conversation completely, but I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. The last 2 nights I've come home from work to Paco waiting for me, slouching on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his face. I imagine that if I turn the key in the door, he perks up, makes himself look especially studious for when I get the door open. He seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love this little act. Read the poem. Let's just say Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Fair enough. Third paper. There's a receipt and an old photograph stuck between the pages. Look at the picture. The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she's smiling. The back of the photograph has a shadow scrawled on it. Inspect receipt. A COD receipt for a special order: 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. Fourth page. Receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom doors, set to a combination 342436. I'm going to forget that. One moment while I get a notebook. I somehow don't trust the game to actually keep track of said that. Cool. I think that's everything from the diary then. No, that's just gonna do that. Cool. What is? It's like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Okay. Rockamira was hiding a small safe. Oh, cool. Input the code. Safe beeps cheerfully in response to the door. In response, and the door comes open. Coyote's computer is ancient, probably fished it out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust-caked fans to spin up, only to display on screen password. Without the password, the only other button on screen is a password recovery. Well, I have to do this one because I don't have decking. Please answer 3 security questions to reset the password. Question 1, first childhood pet. Shadow? Uh... I have no idea. Action movie? Was it in here and I just didn't see it? That's where I got the pet. 'Cause- 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 And that's the wall safe. Can I go talk to people? You know Paco. He's a gangster, member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in a nasty line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live long. You heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? Her face twisted in disgust. No, I am a vegetarian. Fair enough. Did you know Jin Park sold Coyote a gun recently? I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here you need a gun to take the trash out to the dumpster. Do you know if Coyote had any childhood pets? I never ask about the past, none of us do. Coyote's real name is Gina. That was the most personal information I have about her. Okay, do you know Coyote's favorite band? What did I do? She plays her Starfire records so loud you can hear them down here. I told Mr. Clue to have her turn that direct down more than once. Cool. Thank you. Does it say where you were? No. Okay. Shadow. Starfire. Name of the hometown. Maybe Cherry Bomber? No. Know what city Coyote's from? Not to sound like I don't care about the girl, but I never thought to ask. Just assumed she was from around here. Around. Can't talk to that guy anymore. There's a shop. Can't talk to that guy anymore. Okay. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to go find out information elsewhere. No. Can't leave. Ah. I mean, it's a poster to Chicago. Maybe that's why it's so fucking obvious. Shadow. Starfire. Chicago? Your password has been reset to that for security. Never write down your password. Logging you in. Screw you, I'm gonna write it down. Right. It has basic list of applications, calendar, contacts, access history, leave computer. Calendar. 3 days ago, met with Delilah about gig. Today, meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market, due in 30 minutes. Contacts. Coyote's contact list has exactly one entry. Someone named Paco. There's no comlink number or other contact information for him available. This does not seem like a very useful list of contacts. Access history. A quick scan of a recent searches shows that Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Okay. Speak with Miss Kubota. Wait. We're at 3. Main component to calculate the chance to hit with conjuring spells, increase skill, unlock special. I might save up. Help you. Coyote has a date with Paco at Pike Place Market in the next half hour. If you could go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. It should be able to get you there in time. Gambat, Kudasai, good luck. I've probably butchered that. Cab, find and question Coyote. I feel like there's going to be a bunch of fighting. I get the +1 Christopher outfit. I'm assuming there's going to be a fight. So. Yep, that's one hell of an outfit. Go. Hi. Why does it keep doing that? We sell a Browning Max Power to Coyote, then bartender. Hey lady, I'm discreet. I don't talk about what my clients or what they buy. Bad for biz. However, I'm sure she would recommend me if she was a customer, which I'm not saying she is. She gotta recommend you if she's dead. Did she say anything about why she wanted it? Cut the track. Of course, I'd expect no less. Listen, Coyote's missing, and Miss Kubota's asked me to find her. I need to know whatever you know. That one. Whatever Miss Kubota wants. I didn't realize Coyote was missing. She said she expected to encounter some kind of paranormal animal at close range. I recommended the Era's Predator, but she couldn't afford it, so she went with the Browning Max Power. Need some hardware? Sure, I'll have a look. You have a better pistol that I can actually use. And I already picked up the other stuff. That's fine. Alright. So I can actually leave now. Onwards and downwards. Pike Place Market. You catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market and a mercifully quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things legal and illegal, a melting pot for the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Okay, so it smells pretty bad, is what you're telling me. Okay. Sure is a lot of people over there. Patrick. Join us and change the world. Oh. It's the cult. Got it. Handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. Ma'am, you're a beautiful elf, but you could be so much more. What are you selling? I'm not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life. Okay, I'll buy it. What are the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life? The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in the sixth world. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. He smiles and turns back to the crowd. Okay. Refurbished flowers for sale. Interesting. Well, don't you look intimidating, Paco? Synth juice. A Hey, see my friend around? Tall lady, dreads. I was trying to talk to him. The kid in front of you sports the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. Watch yourself, dandelion eater. What do you want? You wouldn't have to be looking for Coyote, would you? That's none of your fragging business. Who the hell are you? I'm Red, looking for Coyote. I need to ask her some questions. I'm the one who's going to pretend you have better manners. I need to find Coyote. Relax, we're on the same team. I'm Red. I was just at the union. Your girlfriend's gone missing, and I'm helping to find her. I feel like this is going to be the better option. Tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing. Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Okay. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Okay, interesting. Wait a minute, Jack. I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it. Paco, slow down. Where did she go? The Royale Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there, doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it, and if this thug's caught her, there's grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there, you coming? Ugh. This is gonna end well. I'm in, don't worry, we'll get her back. Well, she's my only lead, so let's do this before I change my mind. I'll help you get Coyote back, but you better be able to handle yourself in a fight. Things might get ugly. One more thing, Coyote had a receipt for some zebra meat from a place called Maury's Meat Market. Ever heard of it? Zebra meat? What? Look, that shop's just down the block if you want to check it out, but I'm going to the Royale. Without your help, what's it gonna be? Sure. Damn right we will. Always watching. Love it. So... Let him down this way? Ominous sounds. That was what was down this way. Alright, let's go over here. That's closed off, presumably. Got dog on a stick here. Interesting. Manny? Small meat stand present. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and canine to exotic and paranormal. The picture on the back of the stand features a much older version of the man in front of you. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. Everything cool here? Yeah, everything's swell. Manny continues to stare daggers in Paco's direction. The name's Manny. How... Now, what can I do? Now, what do you want? Um... What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend that. Tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corp security teams who use it to reward their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Oh, Drek, that's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhounds. Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale, and if she never picked it up... Whatever, anything else? I have the receipt for an order of zebra meat. Still have it for me? You know someone named Coyote? We'll just run down the list. Nope, I don't got much time for that shaman stuff. I have this receipt for an order of zebra meat. Still have it for me. I'll look it up. Yeah, I got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's all yours. What's your problem, Packer? Why don't you ask him? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It means that your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our new. My dad stood up to them, and he's still in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyway. I couldn't do dreck about that, even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. I don't have time for this. I need to find Coyote. I think I hit all the highlights, but one sec. Never mind. Alright, let's go. Uh-oh, that's coppers. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh no, is that Coyote? This isn't happening. Oh goddamn. Paco, breathe. Now take a closer look. Is that her? Paco steps forward and breathes a huge sigh of relief. No, it's not her, thank God. Look, let's not hang out here too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. Paco looks over at the victim again. It's too bad whatever happened here. I'm not going to let anything happen like this happen to Coyote. Okay. Officer Landers! A tall and emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to this crime scene behind you. Behind her? You spot the lively face of the organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. Lovely. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. What happened here, officer? Let me through, please. I need to take a closer look at the body. I'm here to see Coroner Dresden. Detective Red, Auburn Precinct. We have reason to believe the victim may have been involved in an illegal BLT smuggling ring. We're investigating. I'd like to examine her belongings for evidence. I don't know if this is going to work. Give it a go, I suppose. Well, The right officer, she's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. Oh god, that was lucky. The officer looks at you with wholly concealed skepticism. Okay then, make it quick. Officer Arkway? I don't know. Lying on the pavement is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have been gouged cleanly out, and you notice a string of bite marks along her left arm. Interesting. So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Coincidence? Believe it or not, I take it I've stumbled across another Ripper murder. Hardly. She another Ripper victim. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a coincidence. Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. Gotta hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing, or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dredgeson scratches his head absentmindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lizzie Warden. Worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. Looks like she was leaving work when it happened. Can you tell if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's the strange thing. There don't seem to be any sign of a struggle, not a single bruise on her body, yet she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. I thought you ran the Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery. Dresden laughs. The coroner for the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management I'd cover for her on this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught. What about the bite marks on her arm? Ah, completely unrelated. It appears some wild dogs dragged her body out here from the alleyway sometime after her death. Any sign of magic use here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team, though, just to be sure. So the Ripper takes Sam with Watt's liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. That's enough questions. Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Dresden starts to turn back to the body, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. Plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aquiri. Pleased to meet ya. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder that took place here? Not much really. We know it was about 3 hours ago. We know that her eyes have been surgically removed. Didn't need Dresden to figure that much out. He's been looking at the body though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning the rest of the street and looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn Ripper might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't see eye to eye. Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Do you have any leads on the Ripper that I should know about? Ha, plenty. If you ask McCluskey, but the truth is we're as clueless as you probably are. Thanks for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute. You haven't put in a donation to the Lonely Orphans Fund. The Lonely Orphans Fund? Yeah, see, you make a contribution to the fund, I put you on a list, and let you know the next time we find any orphans. You might be interested. any orphans you might be interested in. Well, I'm always interested in finding out about any orphans you discover. I see, so you want to bribe, you've lost me. I'm just gonna play along. I have no idea what this is. Excellent. Give him 300 yuan and your comlink code. I mean, this could be interesting. His face splits into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. We get any useful new leads on the Ripper, I'll give you a call. Now, I'd better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. Okay. Elfman. Have chat. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. Yeah, fair enough. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinder's facility this body will be removed to? Who's asking, why would you want to know something like that? Wow, I didn't even know elves could be that ugly. Who's asking? The elf giggles a strange high-pitched wobble you would not expect to emerge from his misshapen face. Oh, I'm no one of consequence. Never mind that, though. A good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. What? Is that the killer? The misshapen elf? Are they just going around stealing various body parts from people just to make themselves more beautiful? Is this what this is going for? Like, props for the effort, I guess, but like, still. Anything new from Dresden? Did you notice a particularly ugly elf standing over there in the crowd earlier? Huh? Where? Dresden scans the spectators surrounding the crime scene. He's gone now, but he was asking about the Bondi, wondering which organ grinder's facility it'll be taken to. Interesting. Well, though, there's those who might be interested in purchasing some of her parts, sure, but that's pretty poor form to inquire at the site of a murder. An ugly elf, I'll keep an eye out. Shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back. Sergeant Aguirre over there seems pretty friendly. Can I trust him? Yeah, that sounds about right. Any opportunity to get in McCluskey's way, he'll take it. A bit sleazy, sure, but I'd take Aguirre over McCluskey any day of the week. That's enough questions. Fine. Okay. I'm guessing I go this way. Because I can't go straight down that street. Glad there's no trolls around here. Okay. Junkie, eh? How you doing, junkie? Hey, lady, have any extra new one? Just need some sucre zoom from the shack over there. Uh. Sure, here's a fiver. No way, baked brain. Have 10 Nutrisoy cakes will fill you up for longer. Ugh. How much money have I got? Can I check? I got 438. That's 7 fucking points. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's be nice to the junkie, why not? Thanks, chumma. Cool. Oh wait, do I need to go in here? My bad. Uh, um, try Shadowrunner maybe? Wait, is it Royale Apartments? Oh, it gave me face paint. Or is it a mask or something? Yeah. I'm still doing charisma. What? Like, eh. Fucking. We go with gang. Corporate. Shadowrunner. I feel like gangs just come up, but like, I don't know. I don't remember if, like, which sort of flavor of person this is going to come out, like, this person is. So, I don't know. Let's try corporate, why not? Let's go! Come on, lady, let's find Coyote. I am ready. I forgot to save. Royal Apartments. You roll up to the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's a few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old rotting trash mixed with you don't know what is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to BTLs. Anything's better than this. The better than life chip is the newest drug on the market. I don't need a good life. Sorry, you don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. The front doors of the Royale apartments getting tired. Aren't even locked. As you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder. Royale Apartments, what a haul. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Paco trailers off. Here to take care of business. Let's get to it. A hellhole full of junkies. Looks like Stevie J gets their rent money and their drug money. Oh boy. If Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. Interesting. Sad old man. Tweaker. As it turns out, I haven't tapped the game in a little while. Alright. Hey you. The woman scratches itself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some new one? My credit stick's a little light. Too, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? Look like you could use a break. Oh, sorry. You got a stink on you, junkie. Drop the chips. Get clean. You look like you could use a break. All you need is a few new and for a better than life chip ride. Let's go with the first one and see how that goes. I got nothing left to give, lady. It all goes to BTLs. Everything, please, just a few. Maybe I can credit you for some information. Have you seen a woman come through here today, armed, looking for trouble? Yes, no, hell, what do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything. Everything, please. She drops to her knees, pleading. You're too far gone to help me or anyone. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. You should leave this place if you can. But that doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I just need something. She collapses, whimpering, and seems lost to this world. The homeless people aren't going to be particularly helpful. Got it. More of them. Concern rising. That old man, like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from around here, are ya? Don't want any trouble. Easy, Gramps. I'm just looking for information, then I'm gone. Things are pretty bad here, but I can make them even worse for you. Now tell me what you've seen today. You have quite the vantage point here. Bet you don't miss much. Seen anything special today? Ooh. Yeah, everything in this body has gone to rust, except for my eyes and ears. Bit of a commotion upstairs earlier. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for the BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is this time of day. That's not good. Did you see her come back down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came round asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie holed up? He's got a whole top floor to himself. Fancies he's the king around here. Sounds like Coyote's run went sideways on her. Great, now this is an extraction. She's my only lead right now. Can you help me out? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. You've already stuck your neck out to help us. We'll find another way. Look, we're here to save her. Do you really want that girl's fate on your conscience? I mean, charisma check, sure. Damn it, you're right. You can go through my place. I'm guessing that's over here. What is? The wall is crumbling here. Through a hole you can see a rickety stairwell leading up, but it seems it can only be accessed through the locked apartment next door. The locked apartment that is now open. I made a friend. Once we go upstairs, I'm not leaving until I find Cody or I'm dead. You get it? Okay, so that's the up. Is there gonna be trouble if I go this way? Stop your pleading, your boy has debts, and we're collecting. Please, Riker, no, he's my son. Get your ass back to your squat before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie, maybe after he kills that girl we caught. The pig gives it back now, or you'll bleed on me. Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. He covers his face with his hands. Oh god, no, please, no. Elevator gleams at the end of the hallway, out of place amongst them. I'm not getting in there. I don't have... Fuck it, we'll have a look. I'm gonna leave that. What's in here? BTL junkies twitch in the throes of their sordid dreams, at least as long as the threads are good. Okay. Oh, hey! Haven't seen you before, lady. Looking to go somewhere special? A scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls, hard to tell where it came from. What was that sound? He smiles with his mouth, but his eyes say predator. Who knows, could be anything, probably someone riding the wrong end of a Yakuza execution BTL. We get all kinds. I can hook you up if you're interested. I'll have a look around and think about it. Listen, slut, this isn't a stuffer shack. Buy something or get out. Okay. What is? Hey, don't touch that. Why is there shit coming off this? That looks very bad. Hello, sir. How you doing? It's my home. Get out. What was that all about? Why do you care? It's my son. That bastard took my son. One of Stevie J's goons, Riker, he runs that filthy BTL squat across the hall. My son, Zipper, he's not a strong boy, and Riker knows it. Lured him in with those damn chips. Better than life. Ha, what life? And now they're torturing him in there. Why would they do that? The sickos have a sense recording studio over there. Overheard them say they have a special guest in the penthouse. They plan to torture her with a recording of my son's dying breath. Oh! Oh boy! Must be Coyote. They've got her up there. She's still alive. You gotta get yourself together, or do you need me to force some sense into you? You okay if we keep our heads? Are you with me? That one. Yeah, you're right. I'll be okay. What about my son? I'll see if I can save your son while we're saving our friend. Yeah, sure. If you knew where your son was, and that would make it so much easier. I have a feeling he's in here. Hey, Riker. Heard you're in the middle of a recording session. Sure am. My gear is state of the art, if you can believe it. I'm looking for something very special, something violent. Look around. Clearly, I'm not going to be offended by any idea you come up with. I want to kill someone and record it. The thug looks like he's thinking hard for a moment. Wow, you're one sick bastard. I like it. Perfect timing too. I could use a trigger man for a little project I've got going. Come with me. The way. Who's this, Riker? Can't you see I'm busy here? This lady here has exotic taste. She wants to help us out and is willing to pay for the privilege. That and a copy of the recording. Well, as long as Mr. J gets what he needs, I see no reason we can't make a little extra on at the same time. I think young Zipper here is just about spent. Now just give me a moment to hook up the recording rig to our friend here and she'll have quite the BTL for her personal collection. What do you think, Paco? Should we kick the dreck out of them? That's enough time. That's enough time for you to bleed. You know what would make a great BTL? What? Oh my god, his name is Tickler. What I'm gonna do to you? I wish there was a ghostie around here. It's unfortunate. And I really need to pick up some more fucking spells. Alrighty. Why am I having such an issue with targeting? Don't need that right now. Kill the tickler. You're not calling for help. Do you have a ranged weapon? Sucks to suck. I don't know who you are, but thanks. Got lucky today, kid. If I were you, I'd play it safe from now on. You don't get lucky twice. I'm trying to save my friend. Helping you have to be convenient. You better lay low for a while. It's about to get messy around here. Sure. Oof, I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? Sure. What's this? BTL recording. Access the computer, BTL library, recording studio. Database has a vast array of BTLs covering all topics from disturbing and sad to romantic and adventurous. I'm good. I'm not messing with that. Settings for the recording studio software. Reboot studio software. Nothing noticeable happens. I don't know if I've done anything there. That's fine. Okay. Yellow person. Save my son yet? Zip is okay. He's pretty messed up though. I don't know how to thank you. Goodbye. Jazz, combat stim that increases quickness and AP +1 for 5 rounds. Stash. Looks like we're going to back way. Simply because I can't hack. Yeah, let's do this. Penthouse suite. Stevie J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time. Classic even, but now it's filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. The only thing marrying the penthouse's pseudo luxury is a woman's cry of pain in the distance, followed by laughter, someone being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartment. Ugh. Karma gained. 5? Okay. Main components calculate chance to hit conjuring spells. Increasing this skill unlocks special abilities. Up 5. Oh, well, that would have been nice. Spell slot, maximum controls. Might. Do that. Okay. And now. Save. Go. Alright. I would totally go and do the last little bit of this, but, I need to take a break from sitting at the computer, so I'm probably gonna finish up there. Because I have a feeling this is going to be like a boss fight situation. So yeah, I'm gonna stop for now. Oh, it's just straight up in combat. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna jump to the main menu, and then I just saved, so it's fine. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. I'm definitely going to be playing this one again. I did have a good time. So, until then, whether or not I play this on Monday or again on Friday of next week, or possibly even sooner if I work up the energy to stream over the weekend. Yeah, this has been fun. Join me again for when it next goes live, and until then, have an awesome weekend, and I will catch you on Monday. Thank you very much, and goodbye.